No, not 11. Was it 9:20? Chewed through a food bag. That sounds like Callie. Hey, Head Bob. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a few Pokemon games I still haven't beaten casually. I technically never beat Sword casually. I've only done it as part of a speedrun. Thoughts on Black White 1? I'm assuming you mean the run last night. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't get to catch a ton of it. I need to rewatch a lot of it. I ended up going to bed kind of early. But what I saw was a lot of fun. And it's really cool. It's great to have a run like that that finishes within, like, seconds of each other. Hey, Flippets. Thanks for the good luck. And thanks for the good luck, Sea Unicorn. Yeah, I went to bed at like 10:30 or so. Yeah, I just caught. I literally, when I woke up, I scrubbed to the end of the VOD. Or like, I found the run in the VOD, and I scrubbed to the end of it just to see the time discrepancy. So I know who won, but I don't know anything that happened after, like, cold storage. Yeah, and Swift dressed up the Woobat. Yeah, Nicole Goodnight's great. She was the one who was on, or she was one of the, because we had two hosts, but she was one of the hosts for the Shield run as well. So she was already familiar with Etchy and Keys. And then Pulse and Swift are both just easy to get along with. So, like, it really was like a perfect grouping of people. Catternese was her story, yeah. I think I seem to remember that I said the word Catternese first, but she was the one who, like, she had like an old blue copy or something like that that had a Caterpie named Knees, and she thought it was funny. And then the meme was born. Butterfeet. I heard the Lily Pupils one. Alright, that was a little slow. I'm still getting used to this controller. Metankles is great. Look at Tonsil. I don't want to talk about that one. But yeah, I'll have to go back and watch the full run at some point. From the parts that I saw and the reception I saw this morning, sounds like it was a top 5 Pokemon run. I don't know, Head Bob. I like to think. I don't know. Yeah, I tweeted about it today. I like literally within the last day, probably about 75 to 80% of the notifications I've gotten on Twitter have been related to like Caterny's fan art from last year that I was tagged in. Like, people went back and found a bunch. I wouldn't put 2020 or 21 in a top 5 list. I don't even know if I'd put Let's Go in there. Let's Go would be the best of the bunch, for sure. Why the return to Swish? I've been wanting to do this for a little while. It's a new leaderboard that I don't have a time on yet, so it's like a free PB. Yeah, Keys' Crystal Run was really good. It's a little bit biased because my run was part of it, but I would say 2019 was the best, or SGDQ 2019 was the best of GDQ event for Pokemon. Like, I'm obviously a little bit biased because I did one of them and one of my best friends did the other, but like the reception from those two runs was great. And we don't know it for sure, but that was the first event that had the 2 runs in it. Because like before that, Pokemon had only had 1 run. And I feel like if Pokemon had bombed at that event, we'd probably be back to 1. Or it wouldn't be like a consistent 2 games a marathon. Which route is this? This is going to be the Arcanine Excadrill route. I do want to do Candy Floss, but I'll probably do that in Sword, not Shield. Yeah. I don't know. It's been over a year since I touched any Sobble run. Maybe I give that a try again too. But for the time being, I know I want to use this route, and I know I want to at least try Candy Floss, so we'll see. Yeah, I definitely want to do more Swish. I want to do... Eventually, I want to do a Catch-em-all. I don't know exactly when, but... Oak Challenge I'll do. Oak Challenge has a lot of preparation involved, so it'll take time, for sure. Wow, this special attack is actually trash. Yeah, the trainer guide run wasn't nearly as fun as the Let's Go one. So it's not like I'm not giving up on it by any means, but I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can make it better for me. So for Professor Oak Challenge, the rules are basically It's a catch-em-all. But before every badge, you have to have every Pokemon that is obtainable before that badge. So a good example for this game would be like I start with a Scorbunny. Well, that means I have to have Cinderace, because Cinderace is technically obtainable before Milo. And so you do it that way. And so because of the wild area and raids and the DLC areas and everything, in Sword and Shield, it's an absolute nightmare for the first badge. And then after that, it's pretty free. But I've done it in Let's Go a couple times as a speedrun. It's not really something you can do as a speedrun in any other game, but it's a cool challenge nonetheless, so... Yeah, Wild Area gives access to EXP candies, and if I duck over to the Isle of Armor, I can get Chanseys as well, so... Hey, what's up, Sai? Hey, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I did it like... I was doing it like in June or May or something. This is before the DLC came out. And it was brutal. Because it was like the raids took long enough that it was faster to grind on Wild Encounters, and the Wild Encounters were just not pleasant. Nice. Yeah, it would include everything, I think. Yeah. And it's annoying too because like because of the way how they have like the catch cap, so like before Milo you can't catch anything above level 20. It's also an experience cap, so you can't get experience for anything above level 20 either. If you defeat a level 60 Pokemon and you haven't fought Milo yet, you'll get experience as if you defeated a level 20. So there are some high-level pokes that you can, like... You can cheese a little bit and get some, like, really good experience, but it only goes up to level 20. So it's really dumb. Do I have a... Oh, let's just do balanced. I've been liking that for the Chrono Cross runs. Doesn't really work for Let's Go because you need the information of like this, the counts, but... In this game, I think it's fine. I think because the Blissies and Chanseys are available, like, it's gonna be fine to do the grinding. Like, it'll take a while. It'll be a lot of Blissies killed, but... Like, that should be fine enough. It was bound to happen. Kerbis was going really hard in the game. But it comes in cycles like that. There hasn't been a long stretch of time where Pikachu was faster than Eevee. The longest stretch was like from July to September of last year. Or not last year, 2 years ago. But in general, Pika was less active back then. Not necessarily the case anymore. I do not. I was looking, I have the second most top 3s in the main series for main categories. But I do not have any records. Hey, Josh. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I was looking at... I've got... I think it's 4 second places now and 5 third places. Which is pretty funny. I think Pokeguy is the only person with more top 3s. He had like 11. I'll definitely try to get some, like, early progress on BDSP. I've seen absolutely nothing new about the game, but the more I've been thinking about the game, the less I feel like I'm going to want to run it. But, I mean, we can't really know until the game comes out. It's gonna be water or fire starter until legendary. Like, that's literally just what it's gonna be. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Like, the Arcanine Excadrill route here was something we kind of forced. Like, we didn't really need to do it. This run would be fine with just Sobble or Candy Floss. But, like, we really wanted it to work, so we tried our damnedest. So I feel like something like that could be possible as well. If you have enough people who just, like, want something different, it could work. Is that gonna be a 4? Yeah, it's a 4. I have 9 special attacks still. Holy moly. This is like actually 0 IB minus. I leveled up, so. I didn't practice double inputs at all. Hopefully I just do fine. Yeah, it wastes like 3 turns, but it's 3 turns in a section that like doesn't matter, so it really sucks to lose 3 turns. Or it's at least 3 turns, I should say. I kind of see it as like the equivalent of when you gain extra levels in Let's Go. It's like I'm losing time to something that doesn't matter. Okay. That is true. I can agree with that statement. So we keep Rookity in the party here because we need to deposit in a little bit anyways. It does gain a couple levels here, but later on when we catch Drillbur, we withdraw the Rookity for a safety strat, basically. And the Rookity's going to gain those levels back anyways, so it's not really worth taking the time to deposit it now, even though it's going to gain a couple levels and learn like a move or two. It's one of those things I did a bunch of timing on and was like, okay, yeah, it's definitely better to deposit. And like Garf was like, yeah, it's better to deposit, but only if you have like a level 6 or a level 4. It was like some weird thing like that. And it was like, okay, cool. And then like one of us did it in a run and was like, wait, this Rookity just gains levels on Drillbur anyways. The Rookity has better special attack than my Scorbunny. Holy crap. Please burn. Please burn. Burn's a little slow, but it would give me a 2-hit. Alright. Would have given me a 2-hit. Leveling up in Swish is pretty quick, yeah. If Swish leveling was the same as Let's Go leveling... I mean, no, other way around. If Let's Go had Swish leveling, oh man, would it be good. Thanks for the crit. Yeah, fights themselves, like, there's so many different things between Let's Go and Swish. You could take half of each game and make like a perfect Pokemon game. Like, leveling is better in this game, battles are better in the other game. The menu is better in this game. I think the box is better in the other game, personally. Dude, black-white battles are so fast. Especially compared to, like, where they came from with Gen 4. It's like... Yeah. Yeah, menuing in this game is awesome. There's technique to it, which is really cool. It's not tough technique, but there is technique. Let's Go did encounters better than this game, for sure. Not necessarily like the battles, but the fact that there were pure overworld repels actually work, stuff like that. Lures being in a thing is actually really cool. That I actually disagree with. Hitboxes in this game are far worse than in Let's Go. Whatever. This will be like, okay, it's second encounter Growlithe. Cool. Let's Go, like, feel is better as well. This game feels kind of... Clunky's not the right word, but I don't know what I'm trying to... Like, I don't know the best word to describe what I mean. Hey, Etchy, thanks for the good luck. Let's Go had the follower Pokemon. They added follower Pokemon to this game, but it acts really weird. It's way better in Let's Go. Yeah, kind of sluggish. I don't know. Like, it's funny. I feel like I'm moving slower, but your character moves faster than Let's Go. Like, it just feels like it takes longer. Areas are definitely bigger in this game than in Let's Go. Let's Go also had a very, like, a much simpler map. Like, in Let's Go, you could pretty much transpose everything to tile-based. And it'd be actually pretty difficult to go tile-based in this game. Do I have Pokemon Sword? I do have Sword. But I'm currently playing Shield. Dang. I do not want to trade with you. No, I'm doing a speedrun. Sorry. I'll give it one more, and then I can reset. I'm not, like, really going for time, but I don't want to start a minute behind. I've definitely beaten both games multiple times. So... Not what I wanted to do. Oh my god, not the mystery gift either. That was my D-pad, not me. Oh no, I died. Yeah, it's level 9, which is nice. It can be anywhere from 7 to 10. So 9 is top half. I'd like to get sub 410. I don't know how much I want to grind, though. I kind of want to get back into it and just sort of feel it out. I'd like to try and beat my 1.0 PB, though. Kaboom. Slower than not self-destruct, but at least it killed me. I know you've been doing some Sword and Shield stuff, Jayesh. What do you have for goals? Out of curiosity. No. Because we have Growlithe, Arcanine, and then we're gonna switch to Excadrill later. We already have our second like high level poke for the late game. So we don't need to worry about that. $26 is decent. That was the only stat I saw. One of the best things about this particular run is you have so many opportunities to check Arcanine's stats because we learn a lot of moves. Nice. Bro sauce with the flex on chat. Holy shit. I do want to look at Candy Floss. I'll probably do it in Sword more than Shield. But that is on my list of to-dos. $19.25. $19 and $23. Honestly, Sobble on Shield is probably what should be taught in schools. This route's a really cool route, and without much to back it up, I do feel like this can put up a better time than Sobble could. But I feel like the luck required is not very friendly. Oh, yesterday at work was something else. This route is definitely more fun. I will say that. This is sort of like, I've always said how like Eevee has like higher highs and lower lows than Pika. Like when things go right, it's like really good, and when things go bad, it's really bad. It's kind of the same in this run compared to the Sobble route. It's like when this run goes well, it's so fun, and it's like one of my favorites. But when it goes bad, it goes bad. Hey, what's up, Anonymous Pig? Thanks for the good luck. Doing all right today. Both yesterday and today, work-wise, were pretty long days. Today was long because, like, we had I was talking about it in Discord, we had the guy come over to take a look at the wall. And, it was a very vague, I will come over Friday. Not like I will come over at 1 p.m. Friday. So, like, the entire day was basically spent waiting for him to show up. And both Jess and I have a thing where, like, if we have something we know is happening soon, we, like, can't function. So that basically happened to us today. How's this doggo looking? It looks like decent stats all around. Nothing is obvious minus nature, which means if I do have a minus or a plus nature, it is at least high. And looking at it, I can only be plus attack or plus special attack, and I can only be minus defense or minus special defense. So overall, seems like a solid dog. Speed is mid-tier, which is fine. You just don't want it to be terrible. Like, speed only really helps when it's high, like 28 IV or something. Alright, Flamethrower, Burn Up, and then Flamethrower Extreme Speed. Have I thought about doing more trade alts? Yeah. So I've actually had two kind of ideas surrounding, kind of three ideas surrounding trade alts. The first idea is I really like the idea of doing something along the lines of we start up stream, we, you know, chat for like a half hour, let people show up, and then we either do a random number or we have a chat poll or something to that effect to choose a Pokemon. It would be from a predetermined list, so we wouldn't be doing something like, oh, do Magikarp. Like, I would come up with a list ahead of time of things I'd be willing to do. And then we would say, all right, starting now, I have to route for an hour or something, and then do the run. So it'd be kind of like a speed mode, but you guys would also get to see the routing process, which is, I know, something that a lot of people find interesting. And doing it as part of like speed running the routing could be really cool. The second idea is there's only two ideas. The second idea is I just hit the wrong poke. The second idea would be to do, I want to do a starter tournament. So the idea would be I make a bracket of all of the starters that are available in Sword and Shield, and we do a trade alt main in each one, and we could have like channel point betting and stuff like that for like who do we think is going to win this matchup between the two. Yeah, you would also need to breed them on. So, like, the idea is it's going to be a hectic, I'm trying to route while I'm breeding the Pokemon and coming up with everything. Like, it'd be a really chaotic kind of stream. Maybe an hour isn't enough. Maybe it's, like, an hour and a half, 2 hours, but the point is to try and have it be imperfect. Like, I want it to be a hectic mess. And if I don't get like perfect IVs, then I don't have perfect IVs for the run. But with how quick breeding is, how easy it is, and with nature mints, I shouldn't have a problem getting pretty close to perfect within the time frame. Oh, I leveled up and I didn't actually look at any of my stats. Go me. I wasn't planning on it, but I don't see a reason why I wouldn't. Oh, I did actually have a third one. The third idea is I kind of want to do some busted Pokemon. Pokemon that I know would be disgustingly good, but basically just aren't legal to get. So I've got my hacked Switch somewhere, and I would just do the run on that. And it wouldn't be like eligible for leaderboard or anything, but it'd be like, how fast can a Zacian beat the game? Like shit like that. I think those could be kind of fun. I realize it defeats the purpose of a legendary, but I do wish you could breed legendaries. It's annoying that you can't. Yeah, I mean, we've done things like Wonder Trade, Surprise Trade races, which are really fun. But it's usually better as a race. And it's very hit or miss depending on the game. This game is actually kind of bad for it, in my opinion. Omega Ruby is a really good game. I heard not X and Y. I've heard the Alola games are really good for Wonder Trade, but I've never actually beaten an Alola game, so I've never participated. No, so the idea would be I would hack in like a level 7 Zacian, so that way it wouldn't be over leveled and I would just be able to use it. And yeah, the legendary, like there's already some legendary trade alts that are out there, because you can get like low level ones in Gen 4 and then transfer them all the way up. All right, 31, 22, 29. I'm not purposely hiding my splits, but I can't see my splits right now, and I guarantee I'm like a minute behind. Yeah, Galarian Zapdos could be really good. I think doing Terrakion could be really good. Typing-wise, Terrakion's really good for this region. Nice, T-Pat. How important are the dog stats? Attack is very important. Special attack can be important. Speed is important. Usually it's a lot of trivial stuff like, oh, this extra thing outspeeds you. It's not anything like dangerous. And then your defensive stats don't matter in terms of like, are they high or low, but you need to know them like very intimately for some of the strats later on. Like if I'm off slightly about what my defense IV is, it could be bad for like Nessa, for example. 40 seconds back. That's not awful. All right, this is favorable. If I had and I think somebody sent me one once, but if I had a step-by-step guide on how to get these level, like, under 5 legendaries, I would totally do it. I just don't know enough about the games to be like, oh, trigger this event. It's like, I don't know what that is. 34, 24, 31. Yeah, without the guarantee of good IVs is pretty rough. I have black white 2. That I have a white 2 and a black 2. Both are still in the shrink wrap. So I could totally do that. Fucking flinch. This flinching. Oh, we level up to 13. Oh, sick. Oh, but my special attack's not good enough to skip the X special. Cool. 26, 33, 26. I need 24 or higher special attack. Thanks. What's my SPDF? My SPDF is at worst 1, so it's gonna do 15 to me. What did I just have 47 HP? 47 is the rare one, so I just want to know. Yeah. All right. But yeah, trade alt mains is an interesting thing. It's something that, like, you know, myself and Wartab sort of, like, came up with the general idea of it and all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, yeah, I'm going to do a ton of them. It's going to be great. And then I did 1. I kind of did 2, but I never submitted my Dedenne one. But yeah, I was like, spearheaded this whole new category, and then I just never did any of them. And like, I don't know why, but my trade alt main for Poplio, that video is one of my best videos on YouTube in terms of like view count. That has almost as many views as my Let's Go record. Well, old record. Yeah. I think I think part of it was, and I actually got called out in the comments for it, and I felt a little bit bad. Psychic Champion, thanks for the raid. Hope your stream went well. But yeah, I kind of mislabeled the video. So because the Poplio one was like the first one done, or one of the first ones done, we didn't even have a category yet. So I didn't have a name. So I just called it like Pokemon Sword, any percent speedrun with Poplio. And then it was like in 347, and then it was like current world record. And I think what happened was people would search for Pokemon Sword world record and would find my video and find Ringo's video and see my time is faster and click on my run. And I think that's probably what happened. And somebody was like, I don't see how this can be any percent. You transferred in a Pokemon. You didn't even start at the beginning of the game. I was like, yeah, no, it's not any percent. Sorry. But would I consider doing something similar to Wartab by allowing chat to redeem trade alt mains? Similar, yes, but I would want to try to put my own spin on it. I wouldn't want to do the exact same thing. But I would certainly consider it. Honestly, I'm down to do pretty much anything that isn't like the problem I have with getting suggested trade alt mains, and Wartab like hasn't really had this, so maybe it's just like a worry that's not really a thing, is I don't want to get suggested things that like are being suggested because they're bad. I want things that are interesting more than anything. Like, Dedenne kind of started as, oh, pick this because it's bad. But, like, once you look at it, it's actually pretty dope. But, like, I don't want to do... Like, and even then, I was looking at Orbeetle, and I have Orbeetle routed up through Ryan 1. But, like, Orbeetle's not actually that bad. It's actually pretty strong once you get Orbeetle. You have to get there, but... Psychic Champion, thanks for continuing the sub. I appreciate that. People who gift subs are very generous, but it always takes a hit on the streamer when all the gift subs expire. So it's really nice to see some that get continued. I have a few that I really want to look at again. Yeah, Ice Stone rules makes me want to do Ninetales. I have Cloyster all the way routed. But then, like, I wanted to change the nature, I think it was. I wanted to change something about the Cloyster. And I just haven't gone back to do it again. You just PB'd in Pika by 29.5 seconds with a shiny Doduo. Nice. Honestly, Doduo shiny is probably the best shiny you can get because you get to use it in battle. Take your thing. Sorry. Got interrupted. I did. Well, I didn't want you to forget it. But yeah, Doduo is probably the best because you use it in battle, but you use it in one battle. So it's like not the big time loss for something like Rapidash. But it's also not useless like Eradicate or something. I've only ever had a useful shiny in a run, like in an any percent run once, and I think across any percent and all obtainables like 3 times. And I've got probably 25 shinies that I've seen in Let's Go Speedrunning. It was, yeah. Yeah, I think my only ever useful shiny in an any percent run was a Cubone. I had an all obtainables run though once. I don't remember if it was a PB. It may not have been a PB. It was back when like my time was like a 540 or so. Where I had a shiny Pidgeotto on like Route 6 or something. And then I got a shiny Nidorina when I was looking for an Execute. I got a shiny Nidorina. And then I was looking for Farfetch'd later on. And so when you're looking for Farfetch'd, you like hover over the 2 routes and sort of go back and forth. And I found another shiny Pidgeotto in the sky. I literally had 3 shinies and 2 of them were the same Pokemon in the same run. Heracross would be an interesting one. Heracross is a really cool Pokemon, and there aren't a lot, at least that I can think of. There aren't a lot of flying type like leads other than Cramorant. What I really should do is look at some trade alts in Oras, because trade alts in Oras are a lot easier because you can just like PK Hex and get your Pokemon. But I looked at stats that I already knew. Damn it. But yeah, it's Oras is a different beast. Oras, now that we have full trainer data, actually might be worthwhile to look at. Yeah, no kidding. The other thing I've considered doing and like it'd be a really janky thing and it'd be really hard for viewers to like just come in and understand. It'd be something like everyone who was there at the beginning of the run would get it, but like anybody who came in is like, I don't understand, what are you talking about? Is doing something like, so within the randomizer, or the program you use to randomize the games, you can actually change like stats and stuff. And so one of the things I've thought about doing is taking something like Score Bunny, right? A Pokemon that's not on any wild trainers. Take a Score Bunny and change it so it has the base stats of like Chimchar. And then make Raboot into Monferno and make Cinderace into Infernape and like change the move, like the learn set and everything, and do a Chimchar run of the game as well. Because really you could do any Pokemon like that, right? What about the typing? You can change the typing as well. Like you can change pretty much anything about the Pokemon. I could do it with Torchic, yeah, if I wanted to as well. In fact, Torchic Trade Alt Main is one of the ones at the top of my list. That's already been done, but it'd be cool. Yep. Curb beat the record. I don't normally like healing out of battle like that, especially here, but I took a shitload of damage there on that fight, so... Yeah, knew it was gonna happen. Curb was putting in the most, like the most time for sure. So it was one of those things. If it didn't, if he didn't get it, there was something wrong. I should have it too. Damn it! I should have a 300. Fucking Goldie. Or berry, whatever the hell it was called. I think even after all of the crazy runs that people have had lately, that's still the best lane time we've had as a community, and it was without a Rhyhorn. I should. Oh, this might fuck up the girls' cycle here. Nope, we're good. What, I text Keys last night? So, did he read it or something? Because it made sense in the moment, but it sounds mean out of the moment. So I don't know if he read it out loud. He referenced it? Okay, so it was after... So when, So Swift did the dress up of Woobat, right? And then like 2 minutes later, Pulse did it. And Pulse like just backed out of it. I had said something like, or he said, Pulse sucks, I'm on Team Swift. And I was like, and I texted him, I said, Pulse sucks, Team Swift all the way. But if you read it out of context, it may have sounded like I was being mean to Pulse. He definitely read it out of context. Nice. Dressing up Woobat was the difference. He even said, if you lose by like 5 seconds, and she literally lost by like 5 seconds. Oh, really? Yeah, it's fine. I haven't donated yet. I'm going to donate during the Emerald run. I was going to donate during the Black-White run, but I knew I wasn't going to stay up for the entire run, so I didn't want to miss it if it ended up getting red. Hello. All right. This fight is math. So what are we at? We have a 2 IV for defense. Whoops. And what's my HP? Okay. So that means we are in this range. So, basically, what we are trying to do is we are trying to get ourselves down to below, or at or below 6 HP, but not die. So there's a lot of things to it. Pulse is bad. That's why. That's good. Hey, Deathline, thanks for the good luck. Now, the unfortunate thing is I don't have the full heal. I usually pick it up when I'm playing for safety, but I just forgot this run. All right, and where are we at? We are at 8 HP. So we want an Oranberry. This gets us up to 18. And then back down to 6. So we are good. Don't hit yourself. Thank you. One more. That I have to break through. Well, math grade is F- because... Oh, I snapped out. Good. I was like, I'm going to hit myself right here, so it's fine. What's up? Best Pokemon games to race, in my opinion. Red is probably the best. Red Glitchless is probably the best Pokemon race you can have. Let's Go is a really good second choice, though. The DLC run for this is okay. Red, because like the run isn't like make or break based on your stats, right? Because like everybody's gonna have the same Nidoran and stuff, and it's like it's easy enough manip that people can consistently hit it in races. Because like something like Diamond and Pearl, right, is manip as well, but like people aren't gonna hit that every time in a race like you do with Red manip. Or like, yeah, Fire Red, Leaf Green, I think they have a good system where they have like the backup save and everything, but in terms of a from start to finish run, I think Red is probably best, and Let's Go is next best. Let's Go is cool because it's like stats matter, but not a ton. Like a game like Oras, I would say, is a horrible race game. Agreed, T-Pat. I agree, Mutsky. All right. The other thing I will say is Let's Go all obtainables is probably even better for races than Let's Go any %. Just because, like, stats matter even less with that kind of a run. All obtainables. The catch-em-all category. AOP, yeah. And yeah, Deathline, I will keep that in mind. I've been kind of scaling back my event involvement over this year, but I'll see if it fits in. We're potentially, saying potentially very cautiously, going to be moving this year. And there's a lot of stuff that goes into both buying and selling a house, so I don't want to commit to anything really too long term. Alright, so I do not survive. No, you're good. You're actually not the first one who's asked me, not specifically for SS for C, but I've been asked by somebody else as well, and I had to give them a similar answer. Oh, wow. We've only ever had rent increase by about 100 at a time. Oh, really? That sucks. But yeah, like right now for our house, we are spending $500 a month more than Jess was spending at her one-bedroom apartment before we moved. So like renting is outrageous lately. But yeah, the market right now is really interesting because it's like if we buy and sell right now, we're definitely buying, but like we're spending more than a house is probably worth. But like because we're also selling, we're also going to be getting more than our house is worth, so it's like it's an interesting prospect. So we're working through that now. It's not exactly set in stone. Oh, nice. I think I've said it a couple times, but I've been very bad about keeping up with the schedule for GDQ, so I'm going to be a YouTube watcher this time around, almost exclusively. The black-white race was honestly the first time I turned on the stream. Since the event started, I've just been too busy. But I really want to watch Emerald tomorrow. I want to watch My tonight, but I don't know if I'll be able to. What time does My start? Yeah, it's like... Last I looked, it was like 9 Eastern. I can just pull up the schedule, actually. Since I want to know about My anyways. Hey, what's up, Malin? You're looking good today. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, gamesdonequick.com/schedule. Alright, so My is 9 Eastern. And yeah, Pokemon is 9 Eastern tomorrow. Alright, cool. Vulpix is this way, yeah. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it, Jazz. We're a fun group. Yeah. I like it. It's kind of fun that we co-opted it. It's ours now. Ooh. Alright, so it's just 3 extreme speeds. That's actually a really good idea. I have not. I don't know. Legends is such an interesting case. I mean, I don't know what that means. War tab? I just called you War tab because I was watching War tab. T-pad. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. I got you. I like that. That's clever. I was like, what the hell's a hand slash? I completely forgot about the concept of the Pokemon names last night. Probably doing pretty well. What's up, Cass? Yeah. I hope not. Yeah. Action rolling is like just the weirdest thing to see in a Pokemon game. Going to enjoy your weekend? Nice. Me too. Well, hopefully. Wrong thing. So, back when I was doing runs of this originally, I had a different box strategy than I have now because of the DLC runs that I've done. I've got a really clean box strat, but I just had it written down wrong, so when I was following the notes, it was bad. Hey, Unlimited Gameworks, how's it going? I'm definitely noticing some rust. I'm noticing some... I'm using a different controller than I have been using on my runs. I'm using an actual Pro controller now instead of... I was using it's like a GameCube, like hoary battle pad, something or other. And so there's some like differences that I'm getting used to. The D-pad on this is worse. And a few like small things, like I'm going into the wrong thing in the menu, but other than that, the run's feeling pretty good. But this is all like fairly similar to like the DLC stuff. I think once I get into the Excadrill section, it's going to be a lot harder. Oh, I don't want to be growling. It doesn't really matter. You're level 36. Yeah, exactly. I'm also kind of playing... I'm not playing risky. I did one risky thing I shouldn't have done. For a D-Rust, no reset kind of run. Yeah. I didn't save for Nessa, which I probably should have. But nothing I wouldn't do in a normal run. It's just for the sake of relearning. Probably should have. Oh, get on the bike. They're sort of real golds. I went through, deleted all of the runs. I kept them safe elsewhere, but I deleted all the runs that were on 1.1 or earlier. So I only have 9 or 8 runs, because this is the 9th run that I'm comparing against. And those were all GDQ prep runs. So I never had, like, a good 1.2 run. So they are real golds in the aspect of they're the best I've ever done on 1.2 there, but probably not the best. I apologize if I'm doing anything weird with my mouth right now. I have a cut on the inside of my lip right here, and it's like exactly where the top of my teeth are. So it's like really uncomfortable. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to do something. Yeah, you can bike up there, and unless you're good at it, boosting up there is such a mistake. I figured out a way to make it consistent with the way I do things, but you just like go all over the place. All right, well, this split, I made my first actual mistake of the run. It's definitely strange. I'm used to it by now, but it is not necessarily the most easy to use mechanic. Like, I'm fairly used to the bike in general. All right, we go double Blair Blitz. Double Flare Blitz here. Not a Myth Bite. Not one. I don't know that I've ever been sand attacked here. I don't know that I've ever been sand attacked there. What was my HP? 30-something? Clefable has 32 recoil. I think I need to heal. Yeah. It's a dumb way to lose time. I knew the thing had sand attack from the Sobble runs, but I have 33. Pog. I suck at Anita skip. I'm very confused. As to why that didn't kill. Oh, I know why that didn't kill. All right, that's another mistake. Bullshit. All right, Gen 6 spinner. I forgot to re-equip the charcoal. That's why that didn't kill. To be fair, I knew she could see me mid-spin, but I thought she spun up, not down. Alright, I can do the safer fight here. It would actually make Route 17 kind of a difficult area. Not difficult, but like... You'd have to fight two Psyducks that are way above your level. Shit. Yeah, 17's where you get Ponyta. Good. I wasn't sure if I was going to hit the rain. I don't remember. I wasn't sure if I was faster. I never calculated my speed IV, and it's if I have 11 IV or higher. And I'm at 10 to 12, so I kind of fucked up. That's fine. That was a really sloppy section. Oh, you have to fight Victory Road. T-Pat. Alexa. Those are the only 4. Oh, yeah, I missed it. It was on the 3rd line for me. Oh, I forgot I hit the optional. I thought that was just to me being, like, stupid for some stuff. You want to know something I realized? T-Pat, you know the trainer right before Giovanni, the gym leader Giovanni, the guy with the graveler? If you can talk to him without him seeing you, that's the exact same as Alexa skip. It's technically in the other direction, but it's the same concept. You're trying to sneak up to him without him seeing you. Like, without getting into the vision. So it's, like, basically the exact same. Just in the other direction. You've only done that once? Okay. That's another area you can kind of, like, practice doing that style of movement, though. Same thing, the Nido, Samuel, the Nidoking guy. Have you ever seen this, T-Pat? I was doing marathon practice, like commentary practice, for context. Fucking love that clip. He actually blocks your whoops. He actually blocks your whoops. He actually blocks your vision. Or path, I think I was trying to say. If anyone else hasn't seen that, that's a good clip. Okay, let's go. That's very promising, yeah. You just got to put it together, it sounds like. Hey, 307 would be the best physical time, T-Pat. Even mid to low 308 would be. So that's a cool goal to shoot for. Damn. My favorite clip of me. I don't know. Let me think about this. Hey, what's up, Scarecrow? Quad catch is a really good one. For sure. Let me create a dashboard. So clips of my channel. Clips of my channel, yeah. Now let's go by views. That's a really good face. I might try to trim that and make it an emote. I don't know. Most of the ones I like are the ones where the game was being fucking weird, if that makes sense. So it's like less about me and more about the game. Like a good example is if you go to my channel, go to my clips and sort by viewed, the second one is a catch 'em all run where I accidentally deposited, or I accidentally released something instead of withdrawing it. And like the game had the cursor on deposit, and so I was like flipping out in the clip. Diagonal spinner's another good one, yeah. I'm like, what is happening here? Shiny Clefairy after I couldn't find Onyx for an hour was great. Any of my, like, early Let's Go shinies were also pretty good. Just because, like, I was way more hyped. Like, now if I see a shiny, I'm like, whatever. In the game. This is another good one. This is the one I think it is. This might be one of my favorite. Let me, how do I get a link? Watch on clips. There we go. If you haven't seen this one's good. I have a great reaction in this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I do a lot of clip-worthy stuff. That's why I've like thought about doing some sort of like highlight stuff for YouTube, and I'm like, I don't do anything interesting, so. Yeah. I was just like, what? What? Hey, Kerpow. Happy Friday to you as well. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, by the way, in case anybody is here who won't be here later, because I know that is usually the case with a lot of my EU viewers, I will actually most likely be streaming tomorrow instead of Sunday. Oh, wait, no. All right, I will stream tomorrow, but it will be after Emerald. I had to change it up, and I was just like, yeah, I'll just stream normal time on Sunday, but I can't because of Emerald. I should do the trainer skip video for YouTube, yeah. I also have, somebody approached me about, like, editing a video for me. And so that will be hopefully coming out soon. Emerald is at like 9 a.m. my time, Eastern. So whatever that translates to for you. It is pretty early. That's basically what time my my Let's Go run was. Oh, Etta What is a good one too, yeah. That had another good reaction from me. Let me see if I can get to it. Just the exaggerated what? Yeah. In my experience, the Pokemon runs have either been afternoon or evening on weekdays, or like midday on the final day. Except for the 2 times it was at night on the final day. But yeah, Deathline, sometimes, and this has been an issue since Gen 1. It's probably not the same cause, but like the same thing can happen. If you like, sometimes in some menus, if you click A to select something at the same time that you press the button to like change your selection, it'll look like it's selecting one thing and then actually use another. So what had happened there was I went right to get to the... So I went right to get to the X items, and then my stick, my like joystick, flicked back to left and did a left at the same time I clicked A to use the X item. Yeah, it's basically an insane menu buffer that I just didn't mean to do. Yeah, the shield run was the last one of the event, and then Catch 'em All was the second to last run of the event. But those are the only times they were like that late in the event. This is where there starts to be a lot of really dumb ranges for Arcanine, where you can just like lose a turn here or there just because your stats are a little bit worse. Luckily, my stats are good enough that I shouldn't lose any turns here, barring getting like confused by Morgrim. Yeah, the Catch 'em All run was wild. Catch 'em All is such a good category. It's a great run. It's unfortunately it's not a great run to be a streamer for, if that makes sense. Like if you're grinding for a top time and like that's your purpose, then that's good. If you're trying to like entertain at the same time, it's actually really difficult. Whereas, like, this run, for example, there is some brain power behind it, but it's not a ton. So, like, you can... Oh, shit. I was supposed to Flare Blitz this. Well... that works. Etiquette says, there's no brain power, and then immediately makes a mistake. Yeah, like, you have to concentrate, like, very highly in order to get a good time. So it's hard to be, like, pretty interactive with chat and stuff. Whereas a run like this... there are intense pockets where it's like, all right, I need to focus on Nessa. I need to focus on Opal, stuff like that. But it's like not as big of an issue. What is this? Latest run. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, my latest completed run was the Speed Stuff for Charity run, Deathline. Good, no flatter. War tab with the raid. Welcome everybody, War tab. How did your Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Manipulous runs go? I did get a new PvE, Kerpow, by about 7 minutes, which was awesome. Plenty of room to improve still, but feels good. Beginner luck over, you actually died to Bugsy now? Damn. That sucks. Alright, to heal, and I need to teach Will-O-Wisp. Gen 4 mashing is really nice, right? Because, like, it's not even... Like, L equals A doesn't make L and A the same button, if I remember right. So you can, like, literally just go nuts on your DS. Or that might be Gen 3 I'm thinking of. Oh, is it Gen 4 as well? Okay, cool. And no holding, yeah. That's awesome. Nice. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Oh, I would not be the one to do the run. Not unless I got really good at it. Yeah, I actually didn't know that it was not been at an event before. Could have sworn it was. I know it's been at a RPG Limit Break. Nice. Wait, I'm not done here yet. I both want to and don't want to do Diamond Pearl. I like want to because I want to get used to like the region and stuff before the new games, but I don't want to because I just don't want to play Diamond and Pearl. I'll probably start it in like the end of September or something. Maybe mid-October at the latest. I actually don't own Platinum. That's not true. I own Platinum. I have no idea where the cart is. I don't really have a goal that I'm working toward right now. I guess I want to beat my 1.0 PB in this, which would be pretty cool. But, like, yeah, I don't really have anything I'm working toward at the moment. Which admittedly makes it tough to, like, be motivated to stream. But I'll find something. Yeah, no kidding. Done with Let's Go for now, yeah. I might go back to it before BDSP, but I do want to take a bit of a break from it. At least a month or so. Yeah, that was a good split. Basically, only thing that went wrong was I got fake out from Morgrim. Ugh. Good luck with that. You hate Oras? Yeah, exactly. Couple of Drillburs right here that I can grab. Very strong looking. All right. Encountered a wild Drillbur. Cool. 45. All right. Okay, then. So that burn that we wanted, we did not get. Bright side is it's fast. All right, so the Drillbur can't actually hit the Rookity here, which is why we use the Rookity. It doesn't have a move that isn't ground. Thanks for the 3 shake break. Not the worst. Considering how the first turn of this went, that was actually fine. We don't know exactly. But yeah, something like that. You cannot throw balls when the Pokemon is Dig, no. I split a little bit early, but it was like a second. Oh wait, no, it should be less than 15%, probably closer to like 10. Because we think it's about 20 to 25% when it's burned at low health. So... Alright, luckily because I didn't burn the Excadrill, or the Drillbur, then I don't have to worry about that. I need to rare candy and soft sand. I don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about healing at all, which is good. I do need to catch the ability, which is something I am very bad at. You can do whatever the hell you want with the leaderboards, Wartab. You are a leaderboard mod. I am not. All right, 84 and 47. Yeah, I think Eevee being first. I see like 2 reasons to keep it first. But it doesn't really matter. Sand Force, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, no, it was Eevee is first alphabetically, and Eevee is the more... Eevee has more activity. Lifetime. I'm not saying now. I'm saying lifetime. Although I think even now it has more activity. But... Alright, so Swords Dance should be in slot 2, I believe. Pokemon mounts were really cool, yeah. That is a good pasta. Alright, we're doing late Carbos. Oh, dude, this speed is really good, because I'm going to outspeed Barraspuda, which makes Nessa 2 not free, but, like, almost. As free as it's going to get. Yeah, that's why I changed it. As free as it's gonna get. I don't remember if I need to grab these X defense, so I'm just going to. Why shield over sword? I like the route better. Playing on shield enables us to do a really cool route where we use Arcanine for the early game and then Excadrill in the late game. It's not really feasible in sword. because Growlithe is not a encounter early in Sword. Sword just uses the water starter, or there's another route where you use the trade Cottony to evolve into Whimsicott and use that for the run. Candy Floss into Excadrill. Hell yeah. I'm running the wrong game, Girder. You're supposed to be in the other one. $145.74. I mean, I'll take this. I'll take this Drillbur. You know what? Why not? Probably. I'm not super well versed in the Swish menus at the moment, just because I've spent so long with Let's Go lately. I need to get back into it. There we go. Where's my 4 girders? Every one of the Boldors I came across would have been a girder in Sword. I mean, probably not exactly, but they're the sort of version difference on that route. Yeah, you probably can. I just, like I said, I didn't write a lot of that stuff in my notes. At the time, I had done my notes. And, I'm just not comfortable with Sword and Shield right now. I thought it was down 2, so I was like fine, but I think I needed to go down. I need to go down 3, which if I know, I can just do quickly, or I can try R there. All right, I haven't done trainer skip here in forever. If I mess it up, it's whatever. If I remember right, Ice Q Ice Face is not faster than me. Well, I started to turn and then it just didn't happen, so. All right, that's fine. That gives me time to look up the Swish trainer data. Yay. Ice Q is sassy. Calc.Pokemon Showdown. Ice Q, no ice. Ah, shit. Okay. I was trying to sneak in before he turned, and I got a little greedy. Woo! We're fine. Everything's fine. No one... Just cut it out. Editor, cut that out. I also haven't done this with a vibrating controller in almost a year, and that was really actually weird. That's all 15s, okay. And it's level 41. $105, yeah, so I'll have 107 on the level up. So I don't have to X speed there if that happens. I hate you, Wartab. Alright, so we have the better fight here. Yeah, this fight unfortunately has like 2 speed thresholds you have to worry about. Because Darmanitan can outspeed you and hits hard. So if that happens, you have to... Alright, 51 and 67. Well, I clicked the wrong one. It's gonna break it? Yeah, we broke it. Doesn't matter. Alright, so now guard spec. I need to look at this fight again and just see what I'm supposed to do. No, I get it. Never mind. Well, part of the problem right now is, so these notes were basically the notes I used for SGDQ, and I dropped them after that. And it's better than the other fight, in my opinion, Wartab. The other fight involves switching an Arcanine, hoping you get Fire Fang, and dealing with that. It's just because Ice Cube is a thing, we don't have a special attacker. But yeah, I only wrote out the Excadrill part for the lowest level Drillbur. Oh, I agree. This one sucks too because the Ice Cube goes from 46 speed to 105 when you break its face. And 105 is like, I had 107 and with this speed, like having a Jolly Excadrill. So it's not exactly a common thing. Yeah, this is hop 7, right? Swords Dance. Yeah, no kidding. This fight's poopy. This fight is annoying because it's both hail and growl. If you had either hail or growl, it'd be fine. But because it's got both, it sucks. That. Now I can go to +3, which is, it's like fine to go to +3. Alright, that's good. At least I think this kills. Yeah. Not on shield. Oh, you're talking about flip it's. Never mind. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, why are we being mean to me? Oh, I was not supposed to... Well, it worked. I was supposed to rock slide that. I think. And then Smart Strike ×2 here. I forgot this route. I gotta hug this wall. Okay. No one's really talking about it. It was more of a miscommunication. I think you're the only one doing shield candy floss. I want to run sword candy floss. I do not want to run it on shield. Fucking meat, dude. That was my own fault. That was actually just my fault. I saw it and was like, I want to run into that. I'll have to practice this route. No pulse bullying here, Sean. Pulse did. Do I have enough? I haven't used like any earthquakes yet. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can use one here. Not go for a rock slide. I have nothing on that one. If I want to, I can always rock slide the Weavile. I probably should have still rock slid the Morpeko. Whatever. I have one Smart Strike left. I plan on using on the... I planned on using it on the Weavile, but I guess I'll rock slide it instead. Damn it, War Tab. All right, everyone, get your predictions in. Oh, actually, I kind of left myself a little bit short for a normal run. I've actually, yeah, even this. Scrafty is a range, so could miss it. I have a smart strike to use. It's just... Actually, I'm an Earthquake short. I have to Rock Slide the Weavile here. And I have to not get obstructed. If I get obstructed, I can just Rock Slide, but ideally not, right? Second door. Easy. I closed it because I was in the fight. I was in the middle of the fight. I had to close it. All right. Good job, believers. Goodbye, Arcanine. You will be missed. Uh, 24. Throat Chop is gonna do like 60. I'll deal with that later. Good. Obstruct turn one, please. Cool. Awesome. Basically perfect everything in this split. The only thing that can go wrong from here is I can get sucker punched, which isn't like an issue. So this should be a decent gold. Sucker punch, like turbo crit, yeah. I hit down and nothing happened. So I was just mashing A on no move. Well. This is like a 30-second gold almost. I'm behind Jordan's run. No! I can't world record from here. This is one of those things that's annoying about this run, is this extra drill saves so much time that, like, it's just unrealistic to be like, oh, well, I lost a minute because I got 4th encounter Growlithe. So I can obviously just be a minute faster here. Because, like, yeah, but that would also require getting this good of an extra drill. What's all these golds? I've only done, like, the only 1.2 runs I did were my GDQ prep, where I did, like, 4 no reset runs. So I basically have no split history. Have I ever received a wedgie? Probably. What a weird question. Yeah. Hey, TJ. I'm doing all right today. How are you doing? Yeah, it's like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, something like that across the whole run. I forget it. It wasn't as bad as we thought it was. But it was still enough to warrant splitting for the runners. Yes. I think we were thinking it was going to be closer to 4, but it ended up being closer to like 1.5 or 2. Yeah. All right, so I have Sand Force. And I have high enough speed. So this is actually, like, Sand Rush in general is better for Ryan, but with my speed, Sand Force is better. Like, an ideal is Sand Force with great speed. Hell yeah, OLED screen will be sick. I already know my dumbass is gonna buy it. I don't want to, but I will. Sliggoo avoided. That's annoying. Nice, Wartab. That's awesome. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but we're potentially going to be moving. So we're going to be looking for houses to buy. That still died. Oh my god. Waste of my time. We're fixing walls for the next owners, basically. We're spending a bunch of money, so that way we get the money when we sell. Because, like, we're going to be able to sell for, like, a ridiculous profit over what we bought for just because of the way the housing market is right now. Which sucks on the other end, right? Because it sucks on the other end of things because we're also going to be buying for really high, but if we want this to be like where we are long term, like long term, it's going to be worth it in the end. Like the big thing, I'm not going to use real numbers, so I'm just going to say that now. But like we're in the realm of, like, let's say the house I am in now is $300,000 when we bought it 4 years ago. It's like $450 now. So, like, in addition to what we had already put down, plus what we have been paying in mortgage. So, like, we're going to have so much more to put down on a, like, a more expensive house, potentially. So it like financially makes sense to move now. Yeah, like the houses in our area have gone up a ton. And so like it sucks because that's where we want to stay in this area, but yeah, I'm a partner. I have a helicopter. Don't you? Oh, I did this backward. I was supposed to... I did a worse fight. I did the actual Sand Force fight, not the Sand Force, but you're actually faster fight. Will I get protected? Probably. Although I'm going to say maybe not, because Excadrill isn't paralyzed. If Excadrill was paralyzed and Arcanine wasn't, I would say probably. But because Arcanine got glared, maybe not. Whatever, I just played that. That whole split was bad. I went from a perfect Piers split into that. Nice crit. Just waste my time. Kaboom. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so Gardevoir's Earthquake. Harper is... Rock Slide, all that stuff. Oh, wait, shit. I need 6. So full restores are 3,000, 8. So if I have over 126, I can buy 6. And if I have over 129, I can buy 7. Alright. Wait. I was like, where the frick are they? I couldn't find the full restores. They were supposed to be like right and then down. But I just didn't see them. Or yeah, that's what I meant. The point is, I knew I had to go page down, and it was going to be right there, and I just didn't see it. Oh my god, just fuck right off. Yeah. The run's gone pretty well. I got lucky. Arcanine had pretty decent stats. It wasn't amazing, but it was, like, good. And this Excadrill is basically, if you were on record pace, this is the Excadrill you hope for. This right here is almost exactly, to the IV, what you hope for. Are you going to be on your own, War Tab, or are you, like, living with roommates or family or anything like that? You may have told me before, but I forgot. Now, I was going to say, this is a range. That is a really good flinch. Pelipper's, like, stupidly bulky. You're on your own? Nice. As much as I love living with Jess, it is somewhat nice to live on your own. That's why the house that we're looking at right now is 9,000 square feet, and she's going to have one wing of the house, and I'm going to have the other. And, like, we can come together sometimes, but, like, stay on your side, Jess. Fuck that. We'd have to keep that house clean. That would suck. We'd have maids. It's a joke. It's a joke. We're not actually looking at 9,000 square foot houses. Honestly, the way that we're at right now, we're in an 1,800 square foot house, and if this house was laid out differently, it would be fine size-wise. But the problem is the house has a lot of, like, unusable space. So, So, like, we're looking for houses that are, like, a bit bigger, but not terribly so. Because, like I said, bigger house means bigger cleaning. Oh, yeah, no, that's far too big. I think anything above, like, 2,700 or 3,000 square feet, I would have a hard time, like, actually coming up with something to do with this space sort of thing. $1,100? That's not too bad. So we buy Carbos later with this speed. And we basically just outspeed everything in the game from now on. Except for Dragapult, which... whatever. Yeah, 1,100 is really good. I think... What were our apartments, Jess? I think my first one was like 600 and my second was 7. And yours was, like, in the 700 range? Yeah. Yours had... Alright, so her apartment, when we first started dating, her apartment was, like, literally half of the apartment was the bedroom. Like, so you walked into the bedroom and you just had this giant ass open area. All right, got tormented. But yeah, something I really learned after living here is it's more important for me to have the usable space than just the number. So like if something is 2,400 square feet, but is laid out like this house, I'll be pissed. I did have a giant walk-in closet that I just used to store boxes. I do remember that. I forgot about that closet in that apartment. That closet was huge. I did get my nuggies. I liked it when we first moved. I like it for like the first year. It was Dude, if I had destroyed... It would have been cheaper. It would have been cheaper if I had run my car into it. Because insurance would have paid for it. But because it fell over on its own, insurance didn't cover it. $9,000 later. Yeah, I put a picture of that in the Discord, Jess. I don't know if you saw it. They said something like, we don't cover acts of God or something like that. And it's like, if anything, I feel like that's the thing you should cover. Like, of all things, I feel like acts of God are the one thing you should cover here. Do I have any more reasons to use X attacks? No, okay. If I get paralyzed, I'll X attack. I'm just gonna X attack first anyways. Cool. Cotton guard again. Neat. Cotton guard is a garbage move. This message was brought to you by the Omega Ruby gang. Body press is such a cool move. Body press might be my favorite move added in this gen. Greetings, weird champ. Thanks for the good luck. How's it going? It's going all right. This run's gone pretty well, especially for a D-Rust. I have some scary fights still, for sure. But we're through a lot of the tough stuff. Rose is not scary, no. I guess technically it's a little scary because you can get drill run crit. I don't think it kills you. I don't remember if it does, actually. Oleana could be a little scary. I should come out of Oleana with no damage taken. Nessa 2 is the remaining scary fight. Ryan 2 can be scary too. We sort of abuse his AI a little bit, but AI in Pokemon is never 100%, so. Interesting Quake. Well, I hope you enjoy the stream. A turn is as scary if you EQ the wolves. Yeah, I've done that before. Oleana is only this good because I have such high speed. What we're going to do is we're going to one-shot the Frostlass and then Swords Dance on the Melodic. Melodic almost always goes for Aqua Ring. It can go for Surf, and if it does go for Surf, I should live. So. Rival 2 in this game is cake. Rival 2 in most Pokemon games is tough. But in this game, not really. I don't think any rival fight is hard. Even casually, I don't think any rival fight is all that hard until you get to probably Hop 5. Yeah, you fight Hop 8 times in the main story and then 2 times in the post-game. Milo's low-key a bit of a level jump from everything else. There's no gimmicks here, right? It's just, yeah, it's just Earthquake everything. Just do what I do, Wartab, and have every stream you've ever done recorded on an external hard drive. How big is the drive? I have 2 externals that are 8 terabytes each. Ooh, nice. The run's actually pretty decent. It's on my 1.2 PB pace for sure. It might be. You don't need it for these 2 fights. Yeah, it could be. What would probably actually be faster, too, would be to give the Carbos there and withdraw Arcanine. Leave Arcanine deposited until then, because you don't need Arcanine through this section. And I don't think you need the experience. I don't think so. You might. I'll have to damage calc it. What settings do I use for offline recordings? I basically use the same settings that I use for my stream. Except that instead of hitting start stream, I hit stop recording. Or start recording. I don't have anything specific. I probably should. One thing I started to do with my Let's Go runs, and if I get back, like, to running top level runs, I'm going to do again, in whatever game I'm running, is actually recording the stream and just the gameplay. The nice thing about me doing that is if it's a day where I don't PB, I can just delete the gameplay recording and I still have the stream one. So like it doesn't, it's more intensive like in the moment, but it's fine like space wise. If you use CRF instead of CBR, what is CRF? Well, I'm obviously not going to change anything now. I don't have CRF as an option. I have CBR, CQB, VBR, and lossless. Yeah, true. What would really help my file size is why do I stream at 60 FPS for a 30 FPS game? The world may never know. I should be a pal and stream at 25. Yeah. Hey, it was 60 FPS in Gen 3. Alright. Let me see my file sizes. Because my file sizes aren't terribly big. View details. Okay, so I did a Let's Go stream. This was Let's Go, right? What did I do on July 4th? Yes, I believe Gen 3 was the last 60 FPS Pokemon game. Yeah, okay, July 4th, I did 4 hours of Let's Go attempts, and my file size was 12 gigs. So that's not even that bad. Yeah, no, it makes sense for sure. I'm just saying I haven't really had... Like, my file sizes aren't too big right now, but I'll definitely test it out. Yeah, the problem is, like, every time I do a test recording of something, like, I'll see something, I'll be like, oh, this looks fine. And then I do a stream, and I'm like, oh, this looks like shit. And it's like, I need to test it out on content that I don't care about losing. Like, if the quality ends up being bad, I don't give a shit. That'd be cool. That'll explain it. I want to stream at higher quality for sure, though. Not stream, record at higher quality. Because I never export from Twitch or anything when I get a PB. I don't think I've ever seen Curse. But... Oh, okay. Yeah, I just have the stream record the entire time, and then if I get a PB, I, like, cut the start and end out in Shotcut. Jolly is the ideal nature, yeah? This is more or less a perfect Excadrill. Jolly is better than Adamant, in my opinion. Because you can go for ranges, you can't go for, like, outspeeding. You know? But yeah, Adamant would be next best. So I should get Aqua Ring here. Good. So now we take no damage on the fight. So Salazzle is something that we would only outspeed if we had like 31 IV plus. And even then, I don't even think you outspeed it. But because of the Carbos, we do. And then same thing with the Barraskewda on Nessa too. Hello, Shiru. Good luck tomorrow with the commentary. You guys are going to kill it. Thanks for the good luck, Robo-Witch. You guys are going to do great. I'm excited to see Emerald in the event again, because it's, in my opinion, it's one of the more impressive looking Pokemon runs. So it'll be really cool to see. I did. All right. All right, I cannot skip a Swords Dance on Bead here. So we have to go for the Swords Dance ×2. I can never remember if this one and the one where you go to talk to peers, if it's faster to get on the bike or not. I don't only use 2 Pokemon, it's all I need. We're doing a speed run, so the less Pokemon you have, the faster it is. Because Pokemon level up, and if you don't need them, it's a waste. having 2 Pokemon is nice later on. And because Arcanine's in the slow experience curve, it doesn't gain that much in terms of levels. Yeah, world record for 1.2 isn't going to be easy to beat, but it's definitely beatable. World record for 1.0, playing on 1.2 will be very difficult, but I think still possible. Hey, I'm not the first one. Jordan97 has been doing a ton of runs. J-Ash has been doing runs. Joylin did some runs. So there's runs all over. You did one run. Being the... Yes, I think so. and 1.2 runs, the biggest difference is load times. 1.2 is slower. Turbo doesn't even make it faster. Turbo just makes it more consistent. Hey, Poke Life. Thanks for the good luck. This fight sucks, by the way. Wonka. Good. Yeah, so that Barraskewda is the fastest thing in the run outside of Leon's fight. And with the Carbos, we outsped it. They might still give you a hard time, but tech check's usually more important for the runners than the commentators, because the runners have like a different audio setup they have to do. But for commentators, it's just like your normal microphone. It's going to be fine. And that is the last rock slide I have to hit. If this doesn't gold, I'll be surprised. Yes, the Excadrill is very good. Honestly, the only bad stuff that happened in this run really was I got one encounter before Wild Area 1, I had a really bad score bunny. My score bunny was 8 plus 0 special attack at level 5 to 6. So my score bunny was bad. I got an encounter before Wild Area, and then it was 3rd encounter Growlithe and 2nd encounter Drillbur. And then Drillbur one-shot the Arcanine before I had a chance to burn it, so I got lucky even catching it. No, it's not going to be world record. I have to get through. There's a lot of stuff. I hit an optional too. Fuck, I forgot about that. Best possible time in Pokemon runs is a myth until you're like in Hall of Fame. Miss somehow. Damn. That's what I'm comparing against right now. You can't do it for Let's Go for runs, but I think balanced is going to be how I'm comparing from now on, like almost always. In Oras, it's going to be actually great because my Omega Ruby PB hits an optional as well. But it was really good. I did my Chrono Cross run on Wednesday, and my PB lost 7 minutes on the second to last split. So, like, running against balance was just free, like, ego boost. Also, no Protect from Poltegeist is really good. Yeah, so I don't know exactly what the formula does, but it takes your best, like, the best segment you've done and your average segments and does some weird thing in comparison with, like, what you actually PB'd. Like, the split on your actual PB. And does something to basically spread your time loss over the course of the run. So, for example, the run I was talking about, the Chrono Cross run I did on Wednesday, my PB had 7 minutes of time loss in a single split. So if you looked at my balance splits, it only had me losing about 30 seconds there. But that time loss was spread out across everything else. And it gives you basically a better indication of what is your pace, you know? Like, if I lose 7 minutes on one split and I'm a minute ahead here, I'm really like 8 minutes ahead. But, like, it's hard to, you know, put your mind to that. Yeah, and if you had a 6 split, that's a good point as well. It tries to get it closer to average, but still has everything, like, add up to your PB. It's really bad for Let's Go, just because Let's Go, you have your, like, catch count influencing so much. But for all other Pokemon games, I feel like it could be really good. Or at least the other Pokemon games that I run. I can't speak for everything. Scarf the Zelf, thanks for the 14-month resub. I appreciate that. Good to see you again. So I want a Swords Dance on Turt. Turt. hit 2 optionals in this run. Fuck me. I hate everything. I did not. The only GDQ I've watched this marathon was the first half of the black-white race. I've been pretty bad about watching this this marathon. I do plan on watching Emerald tomorrow. So, that's good. Yes. This battle in general is easier. This battle is, like, the tough part about this battle is almost every Pokemon he has will set up a weather. So you have to deal with weather wars. But in general, this fight is easier than the double fight. Yeah, Turtonator's dumb, and then Flygon does the same thing. So basically that fight, it depends on like how your speed is, which method you use. Because you need to Swords Dance, and sometimes you need to X speed. But you only really need to X speed if you get outsped by the Duraludon, because the Flygon will almost always use Sandstorm turn 1. So if you have Sand Rush as your ability is 50-50, Sand Force versus Sand Rush. If you have Sand Rush, what you can do and get outsped by either Flygon or Duraludon, you just KO everything up to Flygon, Swords Dance on Flygon, get Sandstorm. Now you're faster because of Sand Rush, and then you finish your sweep. So it's actually a pretty interesting fight route-wise. But it does bank on the AI being like that, and the AI is not 100% consistent. It's fairly consistent, probably about 95, but can always decide to do something different. Oh my god, this has an 853 rows. Okay, yeah. I don't think PB is possible unless I get... Or not PB. I don't think record is possible unless I get actually 0 encounters in the Weald, and I haven't done this movement in months. Cool. This is against PB. Like, this is actual quote-unquote PB that I'm comparing against now. And then this is against Jordan's time. Oh, Swift! It's Swift! Congrats on the GDQ run. Dude, I'm always going to make excuses. Yeah, that's super cool that it was like, it was a really good run. Like, it was a great run time-wise. I only saw the first half, but I heard the entire run was great in terms of, like, entertainment value. And the fact that you guys were, like, 5 seconds apart. That's awesome. But yeah, I am basically derusting today. This game isn't... You don't get terribly rusty in this game. There's enough downtime that you can, like, level set yourself on fights in between. Why do we grab the max revive? What is it for? I was thinking it was for the Eternatus fight, but we have max revives because she just gives us some. So now I don't know why I get them. All right, so about 0 encounters. Probably Nessa, you're right. My strat of always hug the top has failed me now. I ran into the Orbeetle instead! I ran into the stupid Orbeetle instead. It's not world record pace, guys. In order for me to record, I would also have to have a perfect Eternatus fight, which is unlikely. Usually you get nullified after turn 2. No, the issue with the Orbeetle there wasn't the bike. It was, as soon as I got past the Orbeetle, it like deloaded in my mind. Like I was a video game that can only have so many sprites on screen. And my mind was like, oh, here's the wheezing. Orbeetle is gone now. And so I just like looped around like that. Oh my god, Wartab's Route 8 is disgusting. I'd show you a clip, but it was too long to put in a clip. I'll never forget that. Wartab did a Route 8. I mean, it wasn't like... I don't think it cost you PB or anything. I think you were already behind. But it was a Route 8 where he got 6 encounters and 2 optionals. How's Shield been today? It's been extremely nice to me. I've been rusty. I've made some mistakes. I also got some bad encounter luck. Oh my god, no, don't. I've had some bad encounter luck where it was 3rd try Growlithe and 2nd try Drillbur. But yeah, it makes me feel good about, you know, coming back to the category and everything. Like, obviously, the stats I got were really good, and I'm not going to get those every run. But the fact that I'm on... Well, now I'm on 411, but I was on 410 pace for a while. Makes me feel good. Today. I honestly don't know what my PB was, so... After the leaderboard split, or when 1.2 came out, the only runs I did were GDQ prep runs. So I never actually, like, did runs of the game. So it just didn't, you know, I just don't have accurate skill level PB here. One thing I can do, I have to do it after the run, probably. Or I might be able to do it during a cutscene, is I can throw my 1.0 PB in, and as a comparison, and we can just see the difference. Alright, ideally you get Swords Dance here. If I get Drill Run, it just wastes a little bit of time. Miss. Man. That's why the shield run's really good to me, War Tab. I find the game to get really boring around when you get to Opal's town. And that's where this run starts to get interesting again, because that's when you get Drilber. So it's sort of like having a run that's really like two different speed runs. That's how I keep myself entertained with it. That's why I don't like the Sobble route. It has nothing to do with the route itself. It has to do with the fact that it gets boring halfway through. Hey, Darkrai. Or Darkral. Glad you enjoyed the GDQ stuff. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. Drilber is awful in this game to catch. I was involved in the XY GDQ run. That is true. That is the only in-person marathon run that I've ever commentated. Also, Etchy had a tweet this morning that was basically coming from my mouth about speedrun commentary. That I'm pretty sure that is something I said last year, almost verbatim. I really enjoy commentating runs. It was basically, let me find it. Twitter. Does he have, like, underscores? He does not. Okay. Yeah, I'll do some Dynamax adventure runs. He does. I went to the wrong Etchy. What the hell? It is 2 underscores. Thank you, Swift. All right, so it says... So the tweet says, and it's what I completely agree with. Side note, I freaking love doing speedrun commentary. Seriously, so much fun trying to explain this overly complicated speedrun stuff and talk about how good the runners are and how wild the strats can be. And it's like, one of the things I realized after Wartab's GDQ run was like, I definitely enjoy doing the runs in marathons. And so I'll submit to them until I give up on speedrunning. But it is incredibly fun to basically be like a color commentator over a speedrun. And I kind of want to do more of that stuff. I don't have a ton of opportunity to, because I have a very, like... I'm in a weird position in the community, like the overall PSR community, where I'm not really in any of, like, the smaller sub-communities. I'm just sort of, like, off on my own. Or if I'm in any, I'm sort of, like, on the fringes. So I typically don't get asked. Which is fine. But, like, that's sort of where I'm at. You do. You do. But... And there are some people, I think, if they got into marathons, that would ask me as well. But, yeah, it's just one of those things I don't get a ton of opportunities to do. But it's a really fun thing. Yeah, I basically do stuff with Keys and Shen. Yeah, that makes sense. I never realized they, like, transform out of rocks. Like, there were two rocks side by side that just started glowing. I never realized that before. Best theme in the game. Second best. Worse, that happens to me, and I'm a native English speaker, so I would not feel bad about that. I cannot 410. I was thinking I might be able to 410 still, because this gold is not perfect, but I don't think I can. If I get lucky and don't get nullified here, and maybe get some good crits, might be possible, but probably not. No! Well, alright, that... I'm faster than the Eternatus! Alright, we should get it this turn. So you can't get nullified. I'm not gonna do enough. I should have Earthquaked. Hit me. Max Ooze, why? I should have used Earthquake. I was thinking we did half, so we were gonna do half again. But then I didn't realize, I forgot, rather, that the dub will attack turn 1. So that's why we did half. It must have done Ooze because it was gonna kill. I don't know why it did Ooze into double. I cannot explain it. Yeah, next season of VGC is banning Dynamax. Which I personally like Dynamax for those battles, but I'm also not super active, so... Alright, it should be a low 411, or a mid 411, rather. The game does give you one, but yeah, you start the game with like 25, so you definitely have some. Yeah, it's a cool to like experiment around, for sure. Agreed. I like how they've done it recently with the restricted Pokemon. I wasn't a big fan of how they did it like the first 3 seasons or whatever, where it was like, you can use G-Max Snorlax and that's it. And then the next season it was like, you can use Colossal and that's it. Like, that was the kind of changing I didn't really like. Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to do that. I don't have an X special, do I? I do, okay. All of a sudden I realized I thought I was down by 1. Absolutely champion time. Done. Damn. Oh wait, no, that's faster technically, right? No drop. Easy. Hit me again and drop. Alright, that's fine. Usually yes, unless the category forbids it. There are some categories that don't allow for a main switch to Eternatus. But the ones that do allow for it almost always do. Because, like, you have to imagine, you only lose 2 turns here. 9 times out of 10, the Pokemon that you're running, whatever it might be, isn't going to outspeed this stupid Dragapult with 190-something speed, right? Which means you're going to be using the X speed anyways. Then the question just becomes, can you one-shot everything without using any X items? And if the answer is no, then you probably just want to switch to Eternatus. Also, I like how, because we're using Dynamax Cannon, and because none of the AI have maximum Dynamax level, we actually deal more damage to the Charizard percentage-wise because he Dynamaxes. Like, this wouldn't one-shot if he didn't Dynamax. Just a fun little fact for you. Because he has, like, Dynamax level 5 or something, so it's 1.75 times HP instead of 2 times. This is a new PB for me. Yep. $411.52. For a first run back, I am very pleased with that. I was expecting like a 415 or worse, but I will take a 411. All right, let me get my 1.0 PB so we can compare. Do I have it? Not that. What? How do I not have it? Hold on. Sword and Shield. Shield digital. Oh, this got fucked up. All right, I can't compare against my PB easily. Unless, did I upload it to splits.io? Thanks for the GGs though, everyone. No, I don't have it up here. Darn. Yeah, no, this run was decent. Let's compare against Jordan. That should be an easy way to compare. So I had as we know, bad start. I don't know what the fastest time for the category would be. I really don't. Yeah. This gives me 10 top 3 times in the main series. I'm still in second for top 3 times, but that's pretty funny. All right, so anyways, so we lost a bunch of time in the beginning. I was a minute and a half behind at this was with 2 optionals technically. Minute and a half behind at Growlithe. Save some time. I had a good Arcanine, so I'm gonna save time like over a bunch of this. I don't know what Jordan's Arcanine was like, but I don't know anything about Jordan's run actually. Good Nessa, good Bead 2. Bad Marnie 1. Why did I lose time on Marnie 1? I had a weird Carkol fight. Everything else was fine though. I don't know how I lost 30 seconds there. I'll have to look at that. Good Kabu. Yeah, I lost over 2 minutes on Hop 5. I lost over 2 minutes on Hop 5 because of the optional and some other stuff. I made some mistakes during that split as well. Sub 4 is not possible now. Good time save here. I had a better Drillbur catch than you, Jordan. Wow, I'm surprised. I am surprised I had a better Drillbur than you. Drillbur catch, anyways. So Melanie, I messed up the trainer skip, so I fought the optional there. And then everything was fairly solid until... Yeah, I saved all that time on Nessa too, probably because I had the best possible fight. And you almost always lose time to the best possible fight. And then, yeah. Bad encounters. The encounters didn't cost it, though. It wasn't gonna record anyways.